the dang hose came off. My wonderful, brilliant hose plumbing job didn't go so good. I fixed it. Nothing exploded, I don't think. Looks like I need to put an alarm on this thing. No damage? I don't know. It's never good to overheat. Still running good. Pounds of oil pressure, everything in the mix is okay. Keep an eye on this hose. Keep an eye on it. I don't have the right hose for the job, is the problem. And I put a little, looks like I put a little electrical tape on the thing and it just pulled off. Rattling around, the hose pop off, no pump smoke, just been pulling back on it. Oh yeah, great, good day, not too bad. That didn't take long to figure out what was wrong. Yeah, no, I'm good now. I blew a hose off the thing. I just redid all my hoses and one of my hose fans came off. It got really hot. Hopefully it didn't damage anything. Everything, I got good oil pressure and it seems to be running fine. I don't know. I already fixed the problem. I guess I better get a temperature alarm on this thing. Yeah, hose came off. Brilliant. Sounds good. It's not smoking or anything. It's not like I blew the head gasket on it. I lost a lot of speed, but I got a headwind now, and I'm past, I don't know if it's different, I'm past this island. I was going super fast, and I passed this, whatever this island is, beautiful island, past this agreement, past English Point, and now I lost speed. I guess that stupid thing can come off again. I don't know. It must have. Wouldn't think it would come off. That's the hose. I didn't like the look of that hose. I wanted to get another hose. I did not like that one. It looks like it's a really short, little tiny piece of foam. Oh no. I thought I'd have a little bit of warning if anything was overheating. I just smelled antifreeze and looked down and something was like nuclear off. So I didn't take very long for it to overheat. 20. According to the AI, that's not the end of the world. So, that's good. Didn't boil over. Just went at 220. It's pretty hot though. So it's something, isn't it? Doing now. Now my throttle connectors come apart. Cable girl? What the heck is this? This is not as bad as over here. This is something not going on. More than one thing at once. This is not a good one. That little ball tip we got. I had a zip tie to fix this temporarily. Yeah, you think, okay, I didn't overheat that bad. I look it up, I'm like, okay, 220 is not the end of the world, okay? And then the throttle just drops. I'm like, oh, it is. It's something separately going. And I'm looking at the engine. I'm like, well, what? No, the throttle harness came unbolted. It only had one bolt in it. I securely thought that would be enough, but I don't know. I didn't take it apart or something. This is good. God's still taking care of us. These things are fine. I don't make it. I was looking at an overheat alarm at Elfin Cove, and I'm like, nah, I don't need that overheating alarm. And my mechanic, he's like, they installed my temperature gauge. Like, you have to look over around at it. The guy who owned the boat before me, my mechanic was trying to get me to put the gauge in front of me, which is, yeah, that's what I need. Then I would have seen like, whoa, look at that, temperature's going right up. Now I gotta watch it like a hawk. I'm glad I have a nose because I smelled that antifreeze. There's not even much antifreeze in the system since I redid it, but enough that I can smell it. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, Andrew. My issues, that's enough issues for one day. If anything happens now, it's because my baling wire came undone. But it's fine. I just need some quarter-inch bolts to hit that thing, and then you're right, I might stop when I get it even straight and just double check that hose that it doesn't come off. Hold on a little bit. It's okay. I see there's a little electrical tape under it. I didn't think that was the part I put electrical tape on, but apparently thought that would be better. I must not have hammered the hose down enough to get it to stick right. There's a bunch of hoses on here that are like barely working, the right size, you know. We put it together with the junkyard. The junkyard fix the whole thing. The rigging. I need to get some hoses that fit a little bit better, you know. I'm sure they got something for me now. I need some pipe fittings. Get my hoses like the same size on both ends. Yeah, no, it's nice to have someone around. I got someone around in Elfin Cove, but they're not as capable as Andrew is, I don't think. My friend Robert, he's not fishing. His old engine went out in the door. He had the door, and the engine went out in the door, I guess. So it definitely looked like it was going out last year when it was smoking. And then he bought this crazy boat, this huge, Bertram style boat. It's got twin, giant Detroit engines. He's got it rigged to hand troll. And then the anchor winch isn't working, so he says it's not fishing because the anchor winch doesn't work. But it's like, dude, no power to it, man. Landon, what's up? That boat's not as serious. I can't believe you got that boat. There's a boat anchored up in here and going. overheating, John, and then right after I overheated, I started to think, I looked it up, and I'm like, okay, 220, probably not the end of the world, we're going to be okay. And then the boat just drops back to the throttle, just comes down, like, I'm like, oh, man, something happened, something really bad happened. I'm like looking around, back on the throttle, like, the bracket just came loose. Really. Boggy, are you fishing 3 liter or what? Yeah. Well, this whole thing, look at the way this is rigged here. I didn't do this. I've just been living with it ever since I got the boat. Now I'm gonna fish it. So like, straighten it out a little bit. I mean, make it look better than clear. I did this. I'm responsible for that. Somebody else, so this is like the front of the boat. We're driving. Somebody decided that that's where they're gonna put the gauges, down there. Like the chair's up here. What the heck, man? How am I supposed to tell if I'm overheating without looking at it all the time? One of my hoses came off, you know, it's really simple. It took less than like 30 seconds to fix it. No, it did overheat. It's not overheating now. It was overheating before when I was out in the middle of the ocean, but not severely. That was like, it lost water, so it couldn't cool itself, so it was overheating. It got pretty hot, but it didn't get like terminal hot. Yeah, no, the kid that did it wasn't smoking crack. He just didn't have any money, and he used what he had. He didn't have any option to get a longer. I guess he had options. He just put in what he had, and that's as far as it would reach. Now I got my speed back. That's good. I was afraid the engine lost power or something, so I wasn't going as fast as I had to. Now I couldn't. No, I wasn't too worried about the hoses because I got it all rigged. Like I put my oil cooler in a good spot. I thought it would be good to go, but apparently it's got some tension on it still. Pull the hose apart. I don't know. I don't have a tachometer on this thing yet. I need a rig one. I'm doing almost 7 knots though. It's not having a problem overheating now because I got the thermostat out. So now the water's cycling. Yeah, we got a sea tow. It's called other fishermen. I don't think there's an actual sea tow. Coast Guard will tell you into it, you know. I'm fine. I'm definitely still working out the bugs. Like that hose shouldn't come apart. I think I am going to pull over and take Andy's advice, pull over and look at that connection and make sure. I saw a little electrical tape in there. I'll get that out of there so it doesn't get sucked into my fuel fluid or something. Make sure it's on there tight enough to not have to watch this thing like a hawk. Yeah, I was getting some fish. I've been towed by the Coast Guard too, not my boat, but I've also been towed in by my friends before. I had water in the fuel really bad, shut me down and jacked that this year. And I also got one time I backed over my halibut long line trying to make it work in the wind. I had ground line wrapped up in my Yeah, one time. My halibut system's not very good on this boat for the wind. I don't have the, I need to rig it up. I got all the stuff, but I don't have the throttle and steering in the stern. So like when the wind's, I'm pulling my halibut gear off the stern, and when the wind starts blowing, it stretches it out. And I was backing up to get tension off the line so I could keep wrapping the line up, and everything was going okay, but it was blowing like 30 knots. So I backed up a little bit too much without the line. Ever since then, I've avoided something. What's up, Skip Jack Cindy? Oh, I can put that on the list. Bump that thing down. You know what's crazy with my Perkins, when it got hot, I could like feel it. I could feel the cabin warming up. And this thing, I think it happened all at once. That's why I didn't want the cabin up. It wasn't like a slow at once. How's it going in Australia? I was asking some questions about Cindy earlier, and then you're already gone. Popped in and popped back out. You ready to come home? You get homesick? Looks like I went almost to this point of fast problems, not quite. Let's die. Oh, they just woke up, huh? Dragging the rope and then grab the boat. Yeah, with an outboard motor, you can hook it up underneath and not get it in your prop and drag it. I can see that. I'm dragging one on my boat. That's gonna be a problem. Some boats have a little hook in the front, and that's to like catch a rope. You're supposed to catch it and hold it up high so it doesn't get in your prop. I was talking about your crocodile video earlier. It's been exciting. up too bad. Yeah, that crocodile, that daggone thing, that is so spooky the way it creeps up underwater. It's like creeping big time. It's ready to eat anything. Anything that comes up. Wrapped up in a ball of yarn. I've had some rope on my prop before. I didn't even know about it, so I went on the cruise and got it off. So I can't put his feet, that's how I'm going to go over and look. Live again. Straight. Red, right. I'm not fishing, I'm running to Sitka. It got too rough out there. Well, I got overheated because the hose fell off, but it didn't get to the point of catastrophe, which is very well could have. It just stopped short of that. So it's like no harm, no foul. Just got to keep an eye on it. I added a couple things to my list to fix that. That was pretty exciting though. I just stopped alive. I don't know if I could take much more excitement. Andrew told me to pull over and work on it. I'm going to here in a minute. I don't really have much to work on, but I could just double check and make sure that everything's nice and tight. Parts store? No, I didn't call them. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that while I'm pulled over here. I guess I can do that. Wait, I gotta wait for this. Right now I'm doing like really good speed because the tide's coming in. I'm going to go to the point where the tide starts going the other way and I'm going to stop. That's a good idea. Call the parts store. What I need to do is put together like a diagram of how to do these pipes so that they're not all different sized ends. And then get the hoses and fittings to put that together. No, it's really obvious what needs to get done. Just need the parts. I need the hoses, you know, the proper hoses. Long way around the Sitka. No, that's the this is the regular way. It's I'm probably like 20 miles out. I'm in this Neva Strait deal here. Right behind. I'll show you. Goes through here, and then through here, and we go around here, keep going, this is right there. So yeah, it's a ways. Andrews Ranch, it's so far to go without looking at that gauge every 10 minutes. Wow, all the spots of land. Oh, I got a long list of stuff now. Alternator, hoses. Belt, swivels for wire, line set, wash down pump, hooks for fish line, D-cell batteries, socks and new blanket. What else? Office soap, link to the throttle, quarters. shark in the house. That's a temperature. Number one priority. Never have that happen. You get an alarm too. So many deer in here. I think August 1st I'm just going to come in here and like anchor up and walk on the deer. It wouldn't have been good if I was back there, cutting fish, running a whole big long string of deer, and up front it was overheating. You're absolutely right. I need to get a barn full. Are you at home? You're not working today? It's Wednesday and off day? Oh. How'd you get internet? I thought you couldn't get online there. Figure it out. Need to get my advice for passing judgment on any potential dependents there. On my court computer. I gotta look up the records so that we're at the looks like I'm in speedboat. Yeah, I'm going pretty fast right now. I'm 75. Just got 59 just about right. knot is 1.3 miles per hour. Nautical mile per hour. 1.3. Going at 9 p.m. Oh, 9 miles. No, I'm going to town. Look at that. I'm gonna go south. Cool. Yeah, I should be fishing, but you know what? It was a little rough for me out there. It's kind of not fantastic. A little rough. Yeah, I did. I caught the tide right, bro. This is perfect. This is flying. If I pull over for a couple of minutes to work on this hose and stuff, then all I really have to do is look at one hose. I'm just doing clear that electrical tape on there and screw it back down. I'll get put another piece of baling wire on that throttle. Throttle, bracket. That's pretty bad. Throttle that stuff is full of power. I guess I was taking up. No lines, runs to the fish right there. Love you too, Holly. Yeah, I've been looking forward to talking to you tonight. Always excited. I'm expecting to be raining this evening. It's nice weather up here. In the summertime. guys were there when I got the water in the fuel too long. That was amazing, man. That shut me down. That shut me down, and it shut me down for a long time. That problem. Thank God for getting back to the PCP. Yeah, I'm standing trolling. That's me, I'm a troller. I should be trolling right now, but I whipped out when it's 11. I'm just running right now. Doug, you should subscribe and hit the bell notification and then check back tomorrow. I'll be fishing tomorrow, pretty sure. I've got a fish on ice right now. Turn it up. All raining in my cabin from this leak here, guys. Never seen how so much rain can come in such a small spot. I'm happy with the way the boat's fished, I'll say that. I just spaced out watching the other boats and we're not going in and put that together. I'm probably alright. Hopefully it'll still be king season on Friday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow that looks like great for Friday, which is really good weather. We'll try that. This place is normally invested. wonder how many salmon fish are going to come through this channel. It's insane. Sometimes I think lately most of that's going on my engine. I was spending all this time like trying to top off the water and stuff. It was the thermostat the whole time. I just ran the engine completely out of water and all I had to do was pour water in it. Use my big water tank to just dump water into the fill reservoir. Fill it right up. It immediately full. There's no problem. Hey! Thanks for the support. Please remember this. We're heading to town. I just want a boat park. need coffee. I need soda. I need something. Something coming up one of these days. That should be enough to let's spur me on to get the 17 gauge I can see. Get the overheating alarm so I can drop out of the motor. Oil pressure alarm will probably do the same thing. No, we did a huge, there was this, right here, there was a sunroof right there, and it was, I never ever used it, and it leaked a little bit, so we took it out, and then, it had like mahogany bases for the, hinge, and I think that's where it's leaking from, where the holes were in the mahogany from the screws to the hinge, that took all that stuff off. That's what it's leaking in by, I think. Maybe that's I don't know, you can see, something to see it leaking out. That's where it's leaking from. That's what I'm talking about. So the whole thing was cut, it was all cut out, like you can see where it was cut out here? Cut it out from there all the way around. Cut that thing out of there. And then on top it's got a fiberglass. Use fiberglass like this wide, I don't know, 6-8 inches wide in strips. And just ground the fiberglass. It's already fiberglass in the room. Ground the gel coat away, the same distance, and then put the new glass on it. It got 2 layers all the way around, and then maybe a little patch in place here or there, and then I put a whole piece over the whole thing so it's leaking. I had the material and the resin, so I put one piece of biaxal or something like that over the whole thing. I'd show you, I got a little bit left, but I don't want to touch it. All you gotta do is touch it, pick it up, and it gets on it. Yeah, my friend Les helped me with it. He's done it before. He had a really good plan on the way to get it to go back. I'm supposed to put up right here. See where that's cut right there? I need to put like a 2x4, there's a space in between here. Put a 2x4 straight through that thing. Put the 2x4 in there to make it fully strong again. But like, it's not an 800-pound gorilla jumping up and down on my roof, so it's okay. That's a lot of fiberglass over here right now. I guess if it did, if it like broke, fiberglass is really strong. This stuff that it's holding right now, like this, the panel it's holding up isn't that heavy. It's only like 50 pounds. More trouble with the motor. The dang 100 hose popped off on me. That was great. The thing overheated. I'm just sitting here. I don't have any alarms. My temperature gauge isn't where I can see it. And I just was like, I smelled a little antifreeze and looked down at the temperature. I was like, whoa, it's 120 degrees. Man, shut that puppy down. Shut down right where I was. And I looking around with a flashlight. I see where a hose, the way I rigged everything back up so that it would go straight in and there wouldn't be any kinks. I guess there's a little bit of tension pulling away. You know, it pulled it apart. It fell apart. And yeah, you're gonna get water in your engine. It's gonna be a problem pretty quick. Glad I was in the cabin. And then right after that, I'm like, okay, all right, didn't get that hot. Only got to 220. I looked it up. It's like 220 is not really a problem. You know, I'm not smoking. The gasket didn't go out. Everything's running smooth. And I'm like, I guess I'm okay. And then the throttle dropped. It's like, whoa, the throttle dropped. Hang on, bracket for my throttle. Admittedly, I only had one screw in it. I can't remember why, but like I needed to steal a screw or something. It fell apart. So I put baling wire on that. I tightened the hose back down, and I'm going headed to Sitka right now. My buddy at Sitka told me I need to pull over and work on it. I'm trying out about up there. Anyway, yeah, I'm blessed that didn't happen like while I was fishing on the back deck and not able to, determine if it was overheating. I need to go get some hoses that fit it properly, you know, double clamp. So, I thought I had it rigged like pretty good, but apparently, I saw some electrical tape. I know that I used electrical tape to try and, the hoses aren't the best size. But I think I thought it would be wise to put electrical tape on it, and I guess that was a big mistake because I think what happened is like the glue in the electrical tape melted and slipped off. I've never had a problem with that before. But maybe I never tried to use it on a radiator though. So, other than the fact that the engine almost just got destroyed, everything's great. Lawnmower flip over, hit a metal piece with my mower right under my heart, left side rib is bleeding and it's bleeding something from the side. I hit a metal piece on my mower right under my heart. Rib is bleeding. That sounds freaking sensitive. Unbelievable! Take a picture and put it on the internet. I can't believe it. Your lawnmower almost killed you. Took a lawnmower shrapnel to the heart. Are you bleeding now? You better go to the hospital. I hit the tide that goes the other way, and now I'm getting slowed down. Why they don't want the tuna? The harpoon guys get all the tuna or what? Those greedy harpooners. Somebody needs to stop them. They feels wet. Over there by that paint. How can you hold a tuna? Next Monday, that's a long time. that stuff. Who's buying it? They're selling for cat food at that price. That's like 1/3 the price of a chum salmon. Lowest of the low. How many fish do they land? That's not ridiculous. They need to get a better market. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, hey, what's up? Well, I guess you could eat some for yourself too. I'd be eating some. Pump a big chunk of it into the freezer too. Restaurants are probably all selling the sport pot stuff that people sell on the table to them. So they'll catch it themselves and put it in the freezer. What am I missing here? What am I missing? On the email. Hopefully you got it in this email. You guys paying attention earlier? It sure looked like looked like Andrew said that he said that last year was slow for chum salmon. The guys only hit 400 a day. I wonder why it's expensive. Here it's not expensive. It's just, actually here you can just sell it. Locally you can just sell the stuff. I actually have to purchase it. But yeah, right now would be a great time to sell fish on the docket. I don't think there's very many things hanging around in the sporting to sell a big sign on the docket. Well, man, that's a terrible price. Terrible price. Is that bad? I mean, I don't know how much fat my tuna has in it, but I'd eat, why it's hard to do it correct. You gotta move it pretty fast, my friend. Cyanobacteria? Oh. No, the tuna doesn't have it. Someone's having an issue right where we just came from. I don't know why I'm not getting close to it like vibration. The radio not really helping. Oh, man, that's it. Well, the value of the tuna right now is 50 cents, Louis. Yeah. Smoked? I like it smoked too. Yeah, I gotta sell my salmon before they stop buying salmon too. a change, man. Yeah. Not faster than me. Haven't seen a deer yet. That's unbelievable. Thank you, Lee. We got the Lone Star. Lone Star, Lone Star. I guess I was live last year in Citrus. Seems like that's pretty popular at times. Close to the system now. Tim who? I know it's one Tim. I know Tim off the Mega Patriot for life. Thank you for the sparkles. Patriots versus Tim. I thought it was Ultra Mega Patriot for life. Are you the troll that goes after him all the time? Tim's like, don't feed the troll. I can't remember how I got it, but I've seen something in my feed from that troll. It was. I wanted to make a comment, but as they say, don't feed the troll. I don't feed him on my tail, I just ban him. I just leave it. That cat is a big noise, that's my motor. You hang out, you get used to it. I'm running right now, so it's maximum power noise. Check back later, it's not always on so loud. That pretty much is. That's the deal. That's why I only got 11 people, because we got a big noise. Very loud. I keep saying I'm going to soundproof it, but right now it's not a priority. To be honest with you. Just later. I got bigger fish to fry. And it's like a highway in here. It's boat after boat. Coming up right behind me. Yeah, I'm in Alaska. For sure. Yeah, you can get a job if you're here right now, if you had a place to stay. Gotta be in good physical condition too. It works for Mexican nothing. Don't eat either. No eating. I don't know. I've taken some people out on day trips before. Not very much though. Oh, India. We went from Ultra Mega Pictures for Life to Glacier Shark. Saturday, you're going to get the stripers and the lobsters? This is a good time of year to get them in New England, isn't it? We're up there in the summertime eating all the lobsters. They're outside control. The synchronites probably got hungry and started shooting all these deer over here and they died from the snow. A little different than India. I got high-speed trawler coming up behind me. This guy. So I'm trying to decide if he can pass me or not. Actually, it's like a, might be like a tuna boat. Holes like that. Lots of boats coming in. Down. That's cool. The eel bite. How big a fish? What's your size? You got like a slot limit? Don't tell me you have to have 28 to 32 inch fish. If it was like 28 to 30, it's some crazy slot. Yeah, we're chugging along. Praise the Lord for keep us going. Bring it down permanently. Ghosts in the water. Not yet. Oh, it's running over. But they got it done. That's a good size. 36. It'd be better than with like 18 to 43. And I guess 36 is better than 41 or whatever they got. Yeah, we got some. We got some that got a little rough, so we put it. You guys gonna see another yacht? Come. They got some weird flag on it. Their wake is going to totally be devastating. Because their wake is coming. It's going to come get me. I guarantee that stuff is burning right now. Pushing that big boat that fast. Really weird. I was expecting that wave to really knock the crap out of me. It hasn't got here yet. Thanks, real good. I'm on the long journey. I got earplugs. Maybe now the waves will come. Kind of like staying over there. Oh no, excuse me. No, man. I quit because the waves got too big for me. Which is probably good because then the boat motor, I had a hose pull off my brilliant genius hose rigging job I did earlier. And overheated the boat a little bit. We survived the wake of the big stupid cruiser. So bad if I didn't have everything looking over to one side. I got switch on one side. No, I got like, I don't know, I got probably six dings, I don't know. Maybe 6 dings and 25 calls or something like that. Half a day. Pretty good. That works for me. It's a lot better than 2 dings a day. No calls after that. Not coming in yet. Still carpet. fishing eels, how do you fish them? You put them on a, free line them, or you put them with an egg sinker, or you do use the bobber. I've done the eel fishing in the wintertime with the giant bobber. It's got that quick release thing on it. Sometimes we would use the weight, sometimes we would just let them out like 50 or 100 feet. Something like that, though. I can't remember the right depth. It's like various depths to do. I did that though, because I have a big weight, but it took forever. I've seen those videos of the Indians cutting up the fish, chopping it up on that, whatever, the standing knife stuck in the board. It's all done. Squatting in the fish scales, chopping them up, blood's going everywhere. All of that. You guys ever seen that, or seen that? I know the microphone, you know what, I got a microphone, but like I need a patch, I need a wire patch for it, I don't have the right wire. I tried a microphone before and people didn't like it, but my old engine was loud. This boat's a work in progress, it's not, it could be quieter, but I'm not done with the engine in really. Work on quiet them down later. Got it. Oh. Put it on the bottom, lay it down there on the bottom, or just set it down to a depth with it suspended. How long will it leave it? Talking about 6 knot, right? 6 knot weight. Circle up for a day. Lift the eel through the eyes, I guess. I don't know. Move it through the lips. We used to hook it through the eyes for blind. Argentina! I like Argentina. They beat India? I'm sorry about that. Yeah. England lost? Yeah, England lost a long time ago. Side, you know, like Africa, on the side you can swim soccer. Oh, that's what I was going to eat. Smoked oysters. Look at this. Chicken of the sea. Ingredients: smoked oysters, water, and salt. And then it says, may contain crustaceans. Caution. Even after careful inspection procedures, occasional shell fragments may be present. Should be removed prior to consumption of this product. Ooh, man. Very much Thank you, Peter. It was good to have you come by. post some more pictures of my waterfowl so you can see them. I've never not fished this. Sometimes back at home I leave them if I know I'm going to be out for a really long day. Leave them when it's rough. Like coho season, they're roughed out. You don't want really to have to deal with all the rust. But I've never not fished this. I don't really fish them that much, not yet. Then my wife shows me the pictures of the dog going. Blood's on my arm. Look at that. Ooh, thank God for the oyster! Thank you, oyster. People are worried about this parasite, huh? All I see in my news feed, all I see was like Iran going crazy in Iran. I didn't see anything about the parasite today. They're just talking about Iranians trying to own the entire ocean. Yeah, it's oysters. From your neighbor over there, you find out. Chinese people. Oysters and hot sauce. Smoked oysters. Lettuce? What is it though? It's a bacteria, a parasite. There's a parasite that gives you diarrhea. Is that what you're telling me? I like that stuff. You know what else has good taste is Little Finn has good taste. I've seen Little Finn eat Tabasco just like me. They're dumping it on there. I don't have any chest hairs, man. When I got to be like 30 years old, like 2 hairs came out. That's it. Now that I'm almost 50, I have like 3 hairs. It's a good thing I'm enjoying these. They're like $6 or something. Yeah, I know that one. It's not good to eat. It's like poison. some of Edward's. Thanks for coming by, everyone. It's kind of cool you guys put up in my loud boat. Nothing goes better than the Hostess donut after the smoked oyster gymnastics song. One donut, soft donut. Glacier Shark in the mukbang. Go to the grocery store, we get whatever we want. They used to have lamb here too, which is really nice. I like that. I don't have it in Jack's Hat. There's no lamb in Jack's Hat. There's a whole lot of stuff you can't get. What else do they have here that I really like? They have like different kinds of sausage that they dry in your mouth. Probably all of it has that bacteria though. What's it called? Is it bacteria? Let's look it up. I want to look it up and find out about it. Let's talk about it. New bacteria. Or a parasite. Oh, there it is. New parasite. Oh, my goodness! There it is! That doesn't look that doesn't look microscopic to me. It's got a little... that? A massive nationwide outbreak of a microscopic parasite called GLACIER is sweeping across 34 U.S. states. Over 6,700 confirmed and probable cases of gliocephoriasis are currently under CDC investigation. The very extended infection is characterized by severe watery and sometimes explosive diarrhea that can last for weeks. outbreak and source. Case over 1,600 cases have been federally confirmed since May 1st, with an additional 5,100 cases under investigation. The hardest hit areas currently include the Midwest, Somaliaville, particularly Michigan and Ohio. The parasite spreads via the fecal route through contaminated fresh produce or water. State officials of schools in Michigan point to infected leafy greens lettuce as the primary culprit. Prior linked fruits. Historically, outbreaks have been tied to fresh produce that is difficult to wash, such as bags, salads, cilantro, basil, parsley, and berries. Symptoms include watery diarrhea, cramping, bloating, and excessive gas. Unlike other foodborne illnesses, fever and vomiting are generally absent. Treatment, diagnosis, diagnosed by a microscopic stool testing and treated with antibiotics like Bactrim, Rinspor, sulfamycin. While many recover without treatment, illness can persist for over a month with left unresolved. Thoroughly wash hands with fresh produce and fresh produce and cut away bruised or damaged areas. To minimize risk, consider buying whole heads of lettuce instead of pre-washed bags and wash leaves individually. For detailed guidance on preventing, identifying, and treating the illness, read the CDC GLACIER Health Advisory and check out the UC Davis Health Biosurfaria overview. That's it? 5,000 people? So we have like 365 million people in this country. Now you guys just settle down, alright? It's gonna be okay. I wonder if that's just what they say is 5,000 people, but really there's like a billion. And what they really mean is 5 billion. Tell you what, if I have the glycophytariasis symptoms, I'm not going to the doctor to complain about it. I think I can survive. I'll probably be alright. It's just fog, you know. Detect the part that I added myself. Drinking ever for just everything. I'm almost to the point where I feel like I need to go get some beer and have a break for all this stuff breaking and almost ruining everything on my boat. That could have been catastrophic if we weren't aware of the boat overheating. For example, if I was drinking and I wasn't like sharply aware of my surroundings, if I wouldn't have smelled that, it was just a tiny whiff of antifreeze. It wasn't much. I have mostly water in the cooling system right now, not hardly any. It's just residual antifreeze. But I had antifreeze in it, but then when I started having issues, I take everything apart. It's mostly water now. I got some antifreeze on the boat, but Patrick's on top of it. It's a little bit foggy. I can turn on my radar with it's not yet. It's funny that like the rain's trickling down all over the boat, but it's hardly looks like it's raining outside. It's like the fog is just slipping and stuff. Thank you, Grace. Yeah, I'm really happy that the boat didn't explode there when it overheated. Like I said, if I didn't know what to watch it, I really need to get some better rigging, better hoses, right size hoses, so that they're not poorly fitted to the machine. Overheat alarm would have been nice. I need to get one. Probably gonna happen again. If I can't find the right hose, it's probably happen again. That's it. That's all we know about this. Those photographs are pretty terrifying. Man. Let's look at the photographs again. Let's see some more photographs. That photo of the, I looked up Parasite, they gave it a photo of something, that's not, this is the microscopic, that's the one. That's the one right there. Uh-oh. The cyclospora parasite is a microscopic single-celled organism that cannot be seen with the naked eye. Doctors and lab technicians use specialized staining techniques and high-powered microscopes to identify it in stool samples. The parasite takes the form of tiny spherical cysts known as oocysts. Shape. The parasite takes the form of tiny spherical cysts. Size. Each oocyst is extremely small, only 8 to 10 micrometers in diameter. Standard laboratory tests like those detailed by the American Society for Microbiology, technicians use modified acid-fast stains. This process causes the Glycylopora oocysts to turn a distinct reddish pink or purple color against the blue or green background, making them stand out under the lens. Autofluorescence. Under ultraviolet microscopy, the oocysts naturally glow or fluoresce, which helps labs quickly spot them during a medical screening. If you are experiencing symptoms, medical providers must request specific testing for this parasite, as it is easily missed under routine oscilloscopes. Would you like to see where the heaviest outbreaks are located on the map? Yes! Yes! Show me! Why would you ask me a question if you're not going to show me? Where's the map? Let's see. Map outbreak. Where, while I type all the stuff in the AI, it's burning up all the water in Arizona to power it. Here it is. The outbreak. Is it in Alaska? What about, oh man. Who said it was in Alaska? There's nothing in Alaska there. Like that, we got a little dot right where we are. Kind of cool. We're south of the Yukon by a long ways. Oh, we almost got 10.2K! got too rough for me, Zyro, so I come up the ocean. Figure it's time to go to the auto repair shop parts place, and I'm going to start. I was reading all about the new Clyrocyparaturiasis parasite that you brought to this country by Florida. It was born of the Zyro in Florida, and he spread it around the Midwest. Is available. Pause to reset. Audio lag. I got overheated earlier. Hose came off, and now I just noticed it was running a little bit warmer than it normally would, so I checked. My water reservoir is a little low. That's probably going fishing again, Zyro! know the snook spot? You gonna go tonight? Are you gonna go at night? That would be exciting.
All the chickens and ducks greeted me at the car when I drove up. I thought they were getting pretty friendly with me. Turns out, we have an issue. She said, turns out their coop door was shut and they couldn't get their food. Oh no! The poor ducks are gonna starve to death.
Everything's clear at the moment. We'll be going alongside our bunch here in about 15 minutes and making our approach to Royal Dock and Halibut Point. Stand by channel 13 for any traffic.
Always taking care of those ducks. I'm going to be ready when this wing comes. I'm going to turn into the wing so it doesn't smash me like that last one did. Do all kinds of stuff around. We have a road to the Halibut Point. Exciting. Yeah, look at this! I am like 5 miles out, less than 5 miles, Ollie. Oh, thank you so much. We made it without overheating and destroying the engine. Been going on. Yeah, we're headed into Sitka. You missed it when I was sitting right here talking to Andrew about chum salmon, I started smelling antifreeze. I looked down at my engine was overheating. Caught it just before it went into the critical meltdown temperature phase. And at 220, I think is what it said. Oh, the glacier shark! Got into this, yeah. Otherwise, we'd have to get another Cummins 4BT. Well, when that just got to really put the icing on the cake after this whole deal. Nah, she's okay. And we're gonna need to, I got a list. I got a big long list of stuff. I can get rid of that, all that stuff. Written in my own hieroglyphic language. Overheating alarm is on the list. Along with the temperature gauge, I can see from this light right here, not down there where I have to bend over all the time. That's trying to get me to install a temperature gauge. I'm like, no, I'm used to looking, I always look, I look all the time. No, not enough. Normally when I've overheated in the past, it's been a slow, gradual, steady climb, and I look every once in a while, it's good. This was, hose pops off and the thing is overheating. Yeah, Andrew, local guy, he's been helping me out a lot. He sent me a bunch of stuff too. I caught a lot of king salmon on the heater he sent me this summer so far. I got the sparkly belly blue side with gold checkered back one. About a few fish for it. And then the Tajiki squids he sent. And he sent a bunch of other stuff too. He sent a bunch of white assassins, Gary, like, I don't know, 5 packs or something. He said they don't work here. I was really cautious about putting too many out, because he said they don't work, so. Yeah, he's the Gertie fixing guy. He rebuilds Gerties, I guess. He said that he maybe could fix my problem, the one I'm having a problem with. I got the dog. The pins on the white assassin, they seem to like the black assassin better, or the purple assassin, whatever you want to call it. I put the dark purple, it's basically black, with the black hook. They were liking that. I don't know why they like that stuff down here. They don't like it next time. I was looking back at it and I'm like, what does that even say, man? That's true. We got some on it. We did get some, but I got them, you know. I have them down there, so they're biting on them. I'm gonna sell, and then I'm gonna go to this tackle shop where I go to the tackle shop, I don't really that much. See what I can find for my parts. They might even have like hose fittings and stuff that would help me. I need to take my calipers down there and figure out like what I'd like to do is have a proper fitted like hose. Right now I've got this hose off of a ancient truck at the dump, and it's like an accordion hose, and it's bent over, and I think it's like pulling against it pulled the hose off my oil cooler. Once it got hot, it got pliable enough to it wasn't cranked on there well enough. Yeah, that was my fault. That was totally my fault. Learned something new. I'm glad I learned it without blowing up a $5,000 engine. That was good. These engines hoses are everywhere. They're easy to get. Obviously, not easy to put in, but they're not that easy to get them to elastic. Putting another one in would be a lot easier since we've already done it once. My mechanic don't really help me out. Do it myself. Pick it up. I can put a chain hoist here and pick it up, tie a chain to it, and then tie it to my truck and jerk it out of the back door. I guess cutting a hole in the roof's the easiest way to do it. For sure. See if we can make it loose without any catch. No, a hose pulled off. It pulled off the yeah, the hoses don't really fit right, you know? Just got them from the dump. It's like a hodgepodge of hoses. That's what I was saying. I need to go to the need to go to the store. I got some calipers and find out like what's the right diameter. What am I dealing with, you know, and then get like proper hoses that fit the ends, you know, get some ends that make more sense. I have like this gigantic hose, because the Cummins 4BT, it's got like this huge output on it. So one hose is like huge, gigantic, and it goes down to, it's like two and a quarter or something. It goes from 2 1/4 to 1 inch. Actually, it needs to go from 2 1/4 to like 1 1/4 inches. That's how big my oil cooler is. So, well now the air bubbles and stuff, that's no problem. That was all about the thermostat, because like I was trying to get the air bubbles out and everything for the longest time. No, the problem was the thermostat was restricted and doing the wrong thing. As soon as I took the thermostat out, well, it still had air in it. It works with a little bit of air in it, but it doesn't work with the thermostat. It's working right now. Mostly I'm just watching to see if it's gonna watching for see if one of those hoses stuff is. Better clamps? No, I want the right hose. I want the right hose fittings to the right hose bars. Yeah, I kind of need to sit down, and what I need to do is kind of sit down and take the hoses off, and then like measure the hose, see if I can get a better system down here. Yeah, and then they need to be long enough. I can use like a 90-degree where it comes out of the motor, give me 90 degrees to point to route it over to the oil cooler, you know? And then a 90 coming off the oil cooler to route it back towards the engine, you know? I'm gonna go into the parts. There's a parts store on the water. I'm not sure how much stuff they got, but I think they'll probably have quite a bit. Belt issue, yeah, you're right. That's a whole other issue. belt issues, smooth the weight. Well, number one issue is the hose is on the stick. I thought I kind of had the hose and stick, at least temporarily, but I was wrong. Pulled the dang thing right off of there. Andrews, he's not helped us yet. He's helped us by sending us a lot of stuff, and he said he could come out. His boat's here in town, so that's a big help to have someone who says they'll come get you or whatever. It's huge. I don't need coming to get gotten right now, and a ride to Napa would be nice tomorrow maybe. Time is now 2:48. I should come to town. By the time I get everything sold and go to the tackle shop, it'll be a lot later. I need to shower. I always put my poles up when I come through the rocks here, right before I get to the marker. I'll just go way down. Okay. 3.5 miles out. Probably try to fix him right in here. Oh, it's funny, the wind's coming out of the southeast still. It's supposed to be. Like the southwest, south. It's not what it's doing. Doing now. The antifreeze, I looked over at the gauge and I'm like, tell me that's the oil pressure. That's not the oil pressure. That's 220 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, just a little bit more hose. The hose is too short. We're like, we literally put it together with whatever we had laying around there. Wasn't pretty bad. I think we're gonna make it. Make it all the way to the there should be a bunch of charter boats blasting in here right now. I don't see what's going on. They should all be going the other way. They're not coming in this way at 3 o'clock. They must all be running out the door the other direction. Going over to York Island or whatever. Maybe they all went out there. We got cruise ships here now. Back in the day, they didn't have huge differences. They were clear now. You walk down the street, Sitka is just tourists everywhere. They're like a bunch of Europeans and people from like Dallas, Texas. Googling all the delicious buildings, people meeting. It's like thousands. Yeah, I'm hoping, you know what I want is I want to see this like a whole wall of hoses and then a radiator hose and then a whole wall of grass fittings. That's what I want. I might just kind of walk in the tackle shop today, the store here, and then kind of look and see what they got. And then there's something, I don't even think I know exactly what I want right now. I just got an idea. Go grab it tomorrow, right when they open. But I don't know, they better make a clean start. That one hose specifically, obviously, I haven't used that hose right now. There's the shark keeps the speed change. A whole bunch of speed coming up off the shark. Holly's working on some new merch. All the boats are out with the kids, I guess. Nobody's really around town. Andrew told me there was only 2 guys doing something. Another bag on. Get out of the harbor. A big part of that was to get the parts. It won't be that big a deal to put down. I mean, it sounds easy enough, right? Like, how to go down there? It's only going to take however many hours. Not even like a day. Yeah. A day eventually. It becomes a sailor. I haven't seen a sailor before. First sailor. Alright, the core thing. I wonder what it's for, but it's like, I'm not going. I haven't seen them around. No pink salmon, speak of. Or it's slow for some salmon, whatever that is. 1,000 pounds a set, but. Alright, the same right there. Gary wants to use the money. I guess this is what you have to do if you want to fish up there. You gotta drive back down here and sell your fish. No other option. I heard guys were in Table Bay, Table Bay, Coronation. That's southern direction. I saw it, Edward. When somebody died, there was missing people too. Was it a big boat or what? No, I might just go to this, beer store first.
Boating accident occurred in San Francisco Bay on Tuesday, July 14, 2026, when a 50-foot recreational cruiser named Belair took on water, capsized, and sank near Alcatraz Island. The tragedy resulted in one confirmed death, while 3 people remain missing amid active emergency response.
The victim, San Francisco Office of the Chief Medical Examiner, identified the deceased passengers, Clifford Masaya, 79, in Sutter County. There was 20 people and one dog aboard the vessel, mostly members of the extended family who were out on the water for memorial service. 16 people were successfully rescued from the water. Sadly, the family dog also perished in the incident. Emergency calls placed around 3:30 p.m. initially reported a boat on fire. The San Francisco Fire Department later clarified what onlookers mistook for smoke was actually a massive cloud of steam generated when the hot boat engine submerged into the freezing bay waters. The vessel capsized roughly 600 yards off Alcatraz Island, positioning it directly between the island and the Golden Gate Bridge. Passengers reported rough seas shortly before the sinking. First responders noted that the water swells reached up to 5 feet, but found the extreme danger of the bay's notoriously strong currents and temperature under 60 degrees Fahrenheit. While the formal investigation is ongoing, maritime experts noted that weather conditions were not extreme enough to trigger a National Weather Service advisory. Initial assessments suggested uneven distribution of passengers on the multi-deck cruiser may have compromised its stability when hit by the swells. In here last year, I tried trolling in here. The spring opener. It was bad. One day I got 5. That was so good. Apparently it was good like half before I got it. Let the ducks in to get the food. Let the ducks been fed. I need to get some boots out, put my boots on. I guess I gotta roll up here and sell my fish. Yeah, got there first. Is there enough food in there? I left an open bag and a scoop in there for you to get the ducks fed. And the chickens.
He needs to rest his timbers on a nice soft bed. It's not all wet from being on there wet the night before. Why do we need a new bed? We're sleeping on it. We need to get a mini one for heat room. That's my Williamson. That's Tempur-Pedic. Ah. Tempur-Pedic for real? 25 bucks? I need a Tempur-Pedic bed. What about me? I don't have a Tempur-Pedic bed nor a new one from Walmart for 25 bucks. Pull up the poles here. Check it out.
You're watching the poles. Now watch me. I wonder what the heck is that? Any second, the black S-Buster will pop up. There he is, stretching it! I think we're gonna make it to the 6. Might be close. I forgot what channel the fish fire's on here. I can't believe how much that ceiling is sleeping on me. It's supposed to be sunny, I gotta figure that out. Attached to the inside, so I gotta find a place to have it everywhere. I'm not going any further south than this year. I know what to do. I guess guys are in lower shadow than they're going with right now. That's like their version of driving the Elfin Cove. Says I have a very bad connection. Why? I'm a foggy on that. Whoa. Right there into the breakwater. Point 8 out of 1 mile. Help me out, give me some subscription! There's starter boats everywhere! I can see the breakwater. There's boats coming out of there like crazy. Drag strong, there's a goal at your head. Many boats are coming. Looks like a big one. Big one coming out. You know what's interesting is I recognize these boats now. They're here every year. A lot of them. I think they're rentals. A lot of these like yachts. I think that they're rental yachts. And maybe just a lot of people have the same yacht. Here's a Nordic tug, I think. Brown, maroon colored Nordic tug. I used to have a Nordic tug. You guys want to see the tug of the Nordics? I used to have a 26-footer. This is I think that's a 34. Might be a 36. Yeah. Probably like a $300,000 or $400,000 boat. Starter boat flipping in behind me here. Starter boats on all sides. I guess the thing to do would be like find out where the tender is. That's where the fish are. They're not running a tender right now. It costs too much for them to tender the fish. Really not. It kind of looks like a tender. Maybe a first same tender, you know. It seems quieter around here without the like when the big drum salmon are coming, it's millions of fish that they ain't down deep. So it's like a bunch of fish jumping around, pack them up. I'm not seeing it right now. Look at this one big boat right here. I'm not sure what kind of boat this is. It must be a seiner tender. It's a big sucker. Okay, babe, I'll give you a round. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I feel like taking a nap, to be honest with you. Yeah, I guess that's a tender for the seiner, isn't it? I'll show you in a second when they come alongside. This is where they put all the dog salmon and the pig salmon from the same boats. Pack them up with these things. Pretty sure. What's it called? Do they use those vacuums and stuff and they suck the fish out of the same boat? Fish vacuum. I'm in the sip. Still working on the boat motor here. Bunch of charter boats blasting in behind me. I gotta sell fish and get supplies and parts and stuff. Like for a couple days. Here comes all these stupid truck folks now. Waiting me out. So I don't put my poles up when I get in the harbor. Coming in the last minute. Interesting, the charter boat wake is not as bad as the cruiser, man. The cruiser is on it. All the charter boats coming in now. Coming in. I got it there. Oh! Oh! Ah! Thank you, Shannon. Man, one last week. Can't help it. I think everything that could get knocked off started to get knocked off. West here. Down a little bit. It's still going faster than me. It's in the harbor. Literally in like a fleet of charter boats. We got them all. I guess that's nothing compared to what they got going on in Washington. It's like millions of boats. Thank you, Shannon! I can't push the buttons. There we go, thank you! Living Waters, AK. I need to fix this leak in my roof. I think it's getting worse. Up there, see if I can see what's going on. It's nice to see some other boats in the harbor, so I don't feel like such a big bag. I got it. I got it. Big star. Bertha's here. It's slowing down. You see the charters. Actually, the dock is kind of packed. I'm glad I'm my dog. I don't have to worry about finding places to go. All that I can get a spot because my boat's so small. I can fit it in. Most people have bigger boats.
now it's looking pretty packed. This is where I like to park. Oh, I might be able to fit right there though. Maybe. Kind of tight. Golden Dream is pulled up in here. Well, out here, department outlet. Chinese, oh, the Bible. I've never seen that one. There's some boats in there. Sell it too. All the big monster trollers are out there. Satellite, that's not coming up. Lisa Jean killed a guy. That's the last person that got killed on the Lisa Jean. You guys remember I told you about that Captain Barry that got killed in the prop shaft? Here's the boat that did it. This one. Right there, the Lisa Jean. That boat killed a guy right there. Does it look like a killer? There it is. Killer boat, Lisa Jean. Killed him. Killed him dead. Jay's moving around. He got wrapped up in the prop shaft down in the engine room or the bilge of the boat down low. He was trying to fix a water pump and he got sucked into somehow got wrapped up in the shaft. Hogan's here. Mr. Hogan, thank you so much. There's a tender right there. It's tied up to the pin. What channel I'm going to. Everybody's home. Pretty quiet.
Sure, Dan. Let it go right. Terminal will be outbound routed. Traffic on 3 or 1 state. Sure, Dan.
Tired. Got 6 things today, so 8, 12. We're at the fish fire now. Let's sell our fish. That's good. I don't know what channel these guys are on. Sign. We got a sign here. So, that's low. Totally forget what channel we're on. We've done this. Real quiet, nobody around here. Come all the way to Sitka for the big action, and then there's like, nobody's here. No one's home. Vendors are parked and quiet. You can hear the crickets. It's dead. Quite a few trollers are parked up in here. Coming in the wrong way. I don't know. High tide full shore.
find this buyer. I forgot the radio number for him. I'll tell you what, man, these people are ridiculous. It's like, I forgot the number to call you. She goes, 19. I have to, I'm like, all right, I'll go call you. I'll go back to the boat and call you. No, it's okay, you're already here. Like, yeah. All right. Make sure I got the permit card and everything. It's gonna be nice.
Hey!
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 How's it going?
How's it going? How many you got?
I don't know. Probably like 50 coho and maybe like 14 king.
Okay. Huh?
It's been a while since I sold here. See if I can remember what to do.
Back up a little. Yeah,
Back up,
just
okay.
Just one pole, baby.
Okay, no problem.
Just have it clear with the thing.
Got it. One pole. What's today? 15th?
It. Shit. Days mixed up too.
I don't know.
I think it's like day 70 or something. Yeah, it's the 15th.
All right. King's is still open, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, every day.
It's not. I'm going away. I'm not. Just kidding. Let's see. So 7:15. Date start fishing. On 1/3/61.
Go tell her, G.
Which way it go, I'm be excited. I'm getting excited. That's why I say it might make them feel weird coming here.
Yes, sir.
They say him on a timber boat. He comes back every 7 days.
But once the tide's not ripping.
Oh yeah, it's not right now. It's a Lake Sickle.
Better? Too far?
You got it. Oh, you don't need a Draco?
Nah, I got a couple bags.
Okay, cool. How much choker?
Nah, they're not very full. I don't know, maybe on this one.
Alright, we got you.
It's quiet around here right now.
Yeah, you've been pretty slow today.
Oh. I always do this wrong. I'm sure it'll get it. See what happens there. Stuck. Don't worry, it's not too delicate. You want me to shorten it up somehow? I can let that line loose too. Oh yeah, you got it. Get my gap and wait to catch a king salmon when they come down. I got it. It's difficult, isn't it? Come on, baby. Yeah, I can put that line up there.
Bring it down and then just
Okay, okay, hook it on this side. I think maybe they've done that before and hook it on this side of the thing.
Just make it shorter.
Okay.
The choker.
Here.
I don't even use it.
Yeah. All right, good. That bag's huge. We're not used to, I just got it, so.
Kyoto, cruise ship Eurodan. Be routing Big Kavansky Island outbound for sea, approximately 10 minutes. Traffic 1316 Eurodan.
It'll clear it now, yeah. Gracias. Thank you. No, it's good, thank you.
I don't want to have salmon juice all over you.
That's alright, it's already all over me.
We're just all embracing it, huh?
No problem.
I got halibut juice all over me.
I'd rather salmon than halibut, I think.
Link cod all over me.
Oh, God.
All of that. I'm going to take it out of your way and then you can get some. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me go, yeah, I can try to pull it out this way. This one's a little bit bigger, I hope. Good. All right, see how it acts.
I got it a sockeye. I thought it was a sockeye, and then I decided it was a chum. And they're like, no, it's a sockeye. It's a funny looking sockeye. You guys still on here? Yeah, sockeye chum salmon. What it is. Oh boy. Let me get my boots out here. Maybe. Boots in there. Yeah, come on, boots. Do small boots. Do small ones. All the dams killed the salmon in the Northeast. Down here they did too, is what they say. Let's see if we can get us some ice going on in here. Come all the way here for chums. They say there's no chums. They're killing them at Neats Bay, but nothing here. Nothing. What did I say? A guy brought in 6 chums today. Not sure what to do about ice. I normally put my ice in the middle. But I got stuff stored in the middle right now. This number of fish I'm catching, I could just, I don't know, not worried about it so much. That's what I'm thinking. It's not like I'm slushing chums. Yeah, you'd have caught a salmon? Yeah, you would have. Maybe. I guess there's got to be some Atlantic salmon. That's crazy they got the halibut back, but no salmon. I'm not even sure how we did. They always want to know how many fish I got. I'm like, I don't know. You got to make a number up or they won't accept it. If you don't tell them how many fish you got, they're like, oh, No, you got to know how many fish. I'm like, I don't know how many fish there is. What does it say? That was like 2.5 days. I love how they don't have a price there.
$1,000 a day the way I see it. Not exactly, but probably $800 a day. Well, if it was 2 days. It really was 2 days. About $800 a day, I think. Maybe a little more, a little less. Sorry, I probably lost you guys. It always cuts out the stream when I do that. What did they stock? The salmon they stocked? Yeah. workload here. We got ice. Got quite a few fish sold in. The boat engine didn't over. I heard the fish are down where I normally fish. Too far away, really. I got business here. If I could just go right now, I think I might go. But, I gotta get parts for the engine. One of them was a coho that was in there from, I don't even remember. I don't know what the heck that was from. Oh yeah, it was from Icy Point when I was fishing up there. And the other one I thought was a chum salmon, so I had it with the chum that I caught, and they said it was a sockeye, so I didn't want to buy it round, so I got it. Yeah, I want some of that sockeye. I heard it's supposed to be sunny. I might try trying some out. That was a lot of work getting all that old ice out of my fish hole. I guess it was a pretty decent trip. That right there would pay for all the groceries and fuel and that's good. Really bummed I missed out on the season here, pretty much everything. Oh. See you on there. How you doing? Oh man. Yeah, I just lifted like 300 pounds of ice. Get out of there. Got all nice new ice now. It was a long day. It wasn't particularly big. I had about 400 pounds of coho. So that's basically 2 days of fishing, 200 pounds a day. So it's like close to $500 a day right now on this co-host. $500 a day would help me out a whole lot right now. Instead of spending $500 a day, I can make $500 a day. Oh, that's the whole idea. Coming down here, there's nothing to sacrifice for. The gill netters are getting, as far as I know, they're getting like 2,000 a day or more, but they can't fish every day. I can do this 7 days a week. It just gets better and better. Other than the fact that I'm not counting the king salmon, because the king salmon will cut out any time. They said there was a guy. That wicked tuna fish buying is fake. They said there was a guy who he was chum salmon fishing. He sold 6 chums. That's not enough. You want to see the killer boat again? There it is. That's the boat that killed Barry. It looks deadly, doesn't it? It looks mean. It is mean. Let's see if we can find a spot to park. It's bad enough they want to charge us a fortune, but we gotta find a spot to park too. Coast Guard looking all undercover and it's all good out. I shouldn't even look at him. If I look at him, he might pull me over. Oh, man. I usually come up with a spot to park from here. They normally don't pull people over in the harbor. They do sometimes, though. Fair enough. A nice sized coho. They're over 5 pound average. Oh yeah, we can park right there. No doubt about it. That's the spot for me. I think we'll go over here and see if we can get a spot that's closer to the grocery store. Just pull into the spot now for somebody else gets it. Lady Joe was just in Jackson. See the boats that aren't fishing are kind of dilapidated. This one's got a big hole in the bow. Yeah, pull in here next to the Tranquility Base. What a spot. What a spot.
They're on my sore old butt. You guys have been to Sitka before, right? I remember last year when I was doing this, I didn't know you guys all that well. I don't think very many of you had found me yet. Lee, were you here in Sitka last year with me? I don't think so. John Bolton, you weren't here last year in Sitka? Just about parked right on top of this other boat in front of me. Take that other boat in front of me. Park right on top. I think the showers don't actually close till like 10 o'clock or something. How am I gonna get cash? I don't have no cash. Oh man, that's gonna be a problem. I don't wanna deal with any of this stuff. You guys got any cash I can borrow? Dang, I need quarters. That's why I need cash. Apple pie. We're talking about, I bet that's gotta be Lee. Oh, man. Woo. Long day. Lots of excitement. Lots of excitement. Too much excitement. Way too much. About 100% more excitement than I needed. Yeah. Look in your pockets. I'm gonna activate that debit card and just pull some money out of the ATM. I need quarters for the showers, what I want. It's like you need like $3 or $2.50 or $4 or $5. I don't know. Whatever it is, I need it. Let's read Psalm 1. Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor stands in the path of sinners, nor sits in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law he meditates day and night. He shall be like a tree planted by rivers of water that brings forth its fruit in season, whose leaf also shall not wither, and whatever he does shall prosper. The ungodly are not so, but are like chaff which the wind drives away. Therefore the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knows the way of the righteous, but the way of the ungodly shall perish. Thanks, God. Love you. See you tomorrow, or maybe tonight. I don't know. It's fun streaming. I find money in your pockets. Yeah, maybe. Thanks for your support, everyone.